Audio check 1 2 3 3 2 1. Audio check. And good morning, World Wide Web. We are live in the Rockwood Studios from behind the not-so-golden microphone here in far north Queensland, Australia, the island continent. And it is the last MAYhem Monday of the month. We're just shy of a Monday in the UK, Europe, and Africa, and still a Sunday night in the US and Canada. Hope everyone is doing well as we get a gentle start rolling to the beginning of the week. And we are at my optimum weather, just above the 72 degrees with 77% humidity. And it's slightly overcast. Well, pretty much all overcast. You can't have slightly. You're either overcast or not. So yeah, all right, we're getting ready to go. Make sure we get our background audio going for a relaxing Monday, playing some Foundry, which may or may not change this week. I have this kind of have this want to switch up to maybe some racing of some sort, or driving or something relaxing this week. But we'll stick with Foundry for today and then see what the rest of the week brings in. Right, I can't believe it's the end of May already. Holy moly. Alright, let's get into our game things. Oh my goodness. I don't know why it seems louder and louder every time. But here we are, on our single player mode.
It seems that you have accidentally wandered into a restricted area. Due to the sensitive nature of the materials that you may be exposed to here, you will not be allowed to leave until the cleanup crew arrives at 6 a.m. So hang tight. Rest assured that you will be promptly rescued, fired, then sent home. Thank you for being an employee. We hope that your experience has not been as regrettable as ours.
Yeah, likely. Good morning, Chris. Thanks for that startling fired first thing Monday morning. Well, that makes for a great rest of the week, doesn't it? Yes, indeed. How's Chris doing this evening? Tomorrow off. Hey, hang on. Is it a 3-day weekend in the U.S.? Is it like Memorial Day? Yes. Okay. Which means, that's interesting. That means it should be a holiday here in Australia. It's Reconciliation Day, but only in the Australian Capital Territory. I thought Remembrance Day was, I thought today should be a holiday in Australia. I guess not. Not Australia-wide, anyway. Huh. Guess not until later in the year. GFA, I'm dead. Well, there's the man that would know. How are you doing, G-Man? All good, mate. All good in Down Underhood. How's the G-Man doing? I guess only certain parts of Australia has a holiday today. The Capital Territory. You streamed this weekend. Oh, excellent. I did not catch anybody's stream this weekend. I was in bed for most of the weekend, struggling with my particular afflictions. And this morning is going to be a very relaxing Monday because my bones hurt, my back hurts. Reconciliation Day, indeed. It's Memorial Day in the U.S., and I was thinking Australia had something similar to that. But I guess our Memorial Day here is Remembrance Day, which I think is September-ish? toward the end of the year. Can't remember exactly. I think just about the only holidays that coincide with the U.S. is Mother's Day, Christmas, and Easter. Yes, indeed. So Labor Day is about civilian workers, and Memorial Day is about veterans, which I am a veteran. And wait a minute, you burped up a what? A whole dog? What's a whole dog? Hot dog. Ah, that means it was a good one. Yeah, because that L key is so close to the T. It's really hard to typo that. I thought there was something new that has once again surfaced without my being aware. Hot dogs, baby. I miss American hot dogs. What passes for hot dogs here in Australia is, oh my God. I can get American hot dogs here in the grocery store, but they cost about 10 times what they would in the US because apparently they're imported. You know, a good New Yorker hot dog, oh my God. No worries, G-Man. Thanks for the lurk, mate. Lurk mate. Rhymes with workmate. You know, Chris, have you ever had a Coney Island dog? Oh my God. Man, if you ever get a chance in your lifetime, I don't know what it is, what they put in them, I don't know, but they are probably the best hot dog I have ever tasted. And I mean, the variety you can get, you know, kraut dogs, the number of different varieties, selections, you know, chili dogs, kraut dogs, the standard dog, the Coney Island dog, they even had things like the taco dog, Mexican cheese dog. Good stuff, though. Good stuff. It's probably all chemicals anyway, just like anywhere else. But man, that is some good tasting chemicals. Yeah, well, the true footlong. That's right, true footlong hot dog. That's the real deal right there, the New Yorker. Except it's Washington, D.C. Well, that's like a great distance to be away from DC. Because I don't know of anybody that actually wants to purposely live in DC. Yeah, and yeah, so traffic is definitely a thing in DC. Just kind of like over in Hotlanta. Anywhere you get near or inside the perimeter in Hotlanta, it's traffic. I am just going to clear this top layer out so I can throw some foundation in. And I need to seriously address the power issue, so I'm going to put down some more solar. Because I want my solar to be the primary source. And it's doing pretty good right now. It's just, that it's handling. Right now we've got a total of 83 megawatts generated by the solar. But it looks like we need to probably add another 64. It's just 30 megawatts away from what we're using, but that's only what's on right now. Yes, there is a daylight cycle. Which I have turned off at the moment. So the daytime is 11 hours. The nighttime is 13 hours. And my idea, you know what? I could just about get rid of that with a single blast. I reckon I could get rid of that with a single shot. And Bob's your uncle. Oop, hang on. Somebody said he is. Wait, Bob is your uncle. Did? Aw. Let me guess, he died in a speedy reading accident. He hit a bookmark. So you actually did have a real Uncle Bob. Right. There we go, that was easy enough. Oh, a little bit more over here. Was it actually your mom's brother, or was it a removed, like a second uncle or a third uncle or something like that? Or great uncle? Ah, righto. Yep. Mom's brother-in-law. Peanut was an uncle as the moment he was born. So, in actuality, Peanut's nieces and nephews were born before Peanut was. Third cousins, that's cool. I don't think I know any of my second or third cousins. That's, I don't know why it is. It's just not a Wolf family thing. The Wolf family actually never kept up with, second and third relations. I don't know why. Oh, wrong button. There we go. Yeah, that makes it a ton easier right there. Alright, let's get some foundation to plop in here. Oh, of course I don't have enough. Let's fill in this side first then. And then let's see what's left. And we'll go grab some more. Yeah, the wolf family has a long and sordid history. Lots of dysfunctionality involved, so we didn't our heritage was not heavily stressed within our family, our immediate family. Oh, I've got an awful lot of explosive in there. That's better. Even though oddly enough we have some long-standing family traditions that go way back to on my mother's side into the American Indian and Irish side of the family, and only a couple traditions and what's the other word I'm looking for? Can't think. On my dad's side, on the Hungarian side of the family. I'm not going to be using up all this foundation just at the moment. There we go. All right. Let's get to, oh yeah, might be nice if I actually crafted some. Plates, advanced circuit board, energy cells, and glass. That's a lot of stuff to be hanging on to. I reckon I have a lot of belting to get rid of. That's full up. Well, we are yeah, I think here. Yep, that was it. Whee! Put all the yellows in there. You don't have to escape because it's not a menu rocket. Red? Yep, we can get rid of red here. There we go. Now we got a bit of room to work with. We've got steel and iron rods now. We'll just grab up a few plates. And what was the other thing? Glass and circuit boards and energy cells. Pretty sure glass stops right there. And there's not going to be a grab bag for glass. Grab ass. Oh, Rocket, what you got on your mind this morning? There's our grab bag. We'll just carry 2 stocks for the time being. And then the rest of circuit boards and energy cells. And we'll also put away the greenhouse because we're not using that. And we're not going to use the Tier 2 assemblers. Got a lot of decorative stuff. Well, actually, we got quite a few energy cells there. And circuit boards. Go ahead and make those. It didn't use a whole lot of glass, did it? It did use up quite a bit of iron plates and machinery parts, though. Our advanced machinery parts seem to be doing really well since we fixed that on Friday. Since we were doing a Fix It Up Friday on our production lines. Look at that. So nice. And we'll probably have to do a little bit of work on... Speaking of which, here's my to-do list. There it is. There it is. Circuit boards and maintenance drones. Looks to me like this, the advanced circuit, there's some in here. We'll take those. Looks like they're keeping up. They're keeping the belt saturated. They didn't build up a whole lot. So we'll be looking at circuit boards, energy cells, and maintenance drones today. To see if we can get them expanded out properly. Alright, why isn't that feeding out? Oh, all it did was, it saturated. It just filled up the logistics a little bit. And circuit boards. All right. It gives us a fair few solar panels to work with to step up our production. My big focus on the energy production is to have plenty of solar to handle the daytime cycle, and then a matching amount produced by steam turbines to take over when we switch from the day cycle to the night cycle, and the steam turbines take over. Down that way, cross and up this way. Oh, that slight mouse jitter. It changes the alignment. Even if you're aiming at the center of the square, it doesn't always stay aimed. There we go. All right, last solar connection. I think they're tracking the wrong way. Should be tracking from east to west, since the sun rises in the east. That's kind of weird. That's very weird. Fortunately, shadows don't affect, at least not shadows from another solar panel. Shadows from the mountains and shadows from... Oh! What? Okie doke. It is what it is. I know people put a nice neat row of poles and everything to fill out their solar array. I'm just not real hip on the poles thing. All right, well, we got up to 106 actually megawatts, technically. We've only got 107 megawatts in use. And it's mostly from this grid. Very little from those two. Very small amounts from those. Just a touch from that grid, which is drone miners and some loaders. And cargo ships on that grid. So the bulk of it's coming from over here. And We can see what the current usage is. We cannot see what the current capacity is. It says the transformers can handle 35 megawatts, but we know better than that. All right, so it appears we're using just over half of the grid's capacity. So if we call that 110, then generally 220 watts is the grid capacity as far as I can tell, but there's no way to tell. We do have the steam turbines down to using a bare minimum, but we want them to be off during the day. And it looks like they're only jumping up to about 4 megawatts, 4.5. I saw a 4.6 or 7 in there. Yeah, it looked like about 4.6 or 4.7 at the peak. So we can call it 5 megawatts. If we wanted to call it a solar panel, which is 650 650 kilowatts, 10 of them would be 6.5 megawatts. I reckon we can get away with making 10 more, which would happily handle what's running at the moment. So a few more plates and a few more energy cells. And maybe some more circuit boards as well. You know what we do want to do? I want to get the FPS displayed up at the top. So let's just do a Control G and cycle through with Control H. There we go. So just to the top right, we've got a nice large FPS. On the left is a nice small steam overlay one. But I like looking at the bigger one better. I'll take that one. We'll take that one. Well, that gets us 3 till we grab some more glass. Doesn't feel like it flies very fast anymore. Ah, there we go. All right, what do we get? 3? We'll get 7 more. That should do us. Now, the steam turbines produce 3.6 megawatts each. So we're only going to plop down enough to equal the output of our solar panels. All right, steam turbines are now off. And we're just about at 50%, so 175, where's my calculator? 175 solar panels at 650 kilowatts each is 113.7 megawatts. So we want our steam turbines to equal about 113.7. So we'll divide that 113.7 by 3.6 megawatts. That's about 32 steam turbines, 31 and a half. So we'll need about another 7. We'll make 8 more. And I have a feeling I've got some steam turbines in storage. Battery, casting chemical. No, we do not. And we don't have any there, so. Machinery parts and electronic components. Easy enough. Machinery parts are made right here. Not this copper. And electronic components. That should be plenty enough to make 7 more. Oh, we needed what, 7.5? 24, 31. Yep, we'll make 8. Which means we'll also need 8 boilers. Got 8 boilers and 8 steam turbines. That should work out nicely. Okay. And just so happens we have a nice little area to set up here, so I started with 10 over here. I could probably put another 8 there. Yeah, instead of trying to blast our way through there. We've got enough room to put 8 there. What was our footprint? So we've got 1, 2, 3. I think it was 14. 1, 2, 3. Let's do this the easy way. Oops. $18. 18 is the footprint. 19 if you cut count the belt, but the belt's already there. So if we do 18, from there, let's see what that looks like in terms of boilers. Boiler is 5 wide. The steam turbine, I think, is also 5 wide. Yep. So they pretty much match 5 and 5. So we'll leave room for a loader to go in. So that's 1. We'll leave a space for a pipe. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Plenty of room. Plenty of room. I reckon that should be enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8, and we want to just make sure this goes all the way out to 18. Right there. It does. That's literally perfect. Nice, nice, nice. Yep, that fits. Oh, very last one. Very last one. Misses the center line. There we go. Alright, now let's put some pipe in between these. And first things first is that one. Oh shoot, probably shouldn't have done that. All right, let's do this. Is it bi-directional? In from the right. In from the, yep, it's bi-directional. Now I think I've got a water inlet valve in the storage, which fortunately don't cost any power, which is pretty cool. And I do have one, it's right there. Sweetness. That's perfect. So it can pull in water from all directions. Done. All right. And for fuel, now the fuel. Okay, we be cooking. But I can't get a power. We do need to bring power. Let's see. One, two. I don't know what that reach is going to be. Let's see what that reach is going to be. Blocked. What could it be blocked by? It's blocked by the edge. Cable path is blocked. Well, that's just ridiculous. It's not blocked now. Put one there in between those. Not enough. There we go. There we go. Now we can get a grid status. $32. Excellent. So that'll be just about 32 times 3.6 megawatts. Alright, we should be doing alright at this point. Okay, let's go ahead and do our day-night back on. And our sun is just about to go down, so we'll just take a look and make sure that we switch over properly. It is about 1 degree. And there we go. Switched over. Perfectly. Seamlessly. So I was pretty accurate assumption. Pretty accurate guess. We're hitting just about 109 megawatts, 109.5, which is almost the full network. So I reckon that's probably about 112 megawatt network. It's actually probably a little higher than 112. So machines might be saying that we're strained at the moment, or close to strained. Let's go see what our radio tower says. We are going to turn off the radio tower anyway, because it draws power needlessly. It's not a strained grid yet. Alright, so we are at a solid 6,000 thermobar profit every day. So we're up over, well over 500,000 thermalite bars in storage, ready to come down, that I haven't had a need for right off the bat, but this is all from the sale of maintenance drones. So we're selling about 1,200 a day. And that gives us 6,000 thermalite a day. We stopped making and selling robots because we've just got so much. All right, so we can go ahead and shut this down, and then our grid status will tell us. Yeah, it took about 10 megawatts of usage out of the equation. But see, it doesn't tell you how much the radio tower uses. But it's about 10 megawatts. So that would normally be 111, 112. So if we turn that back on, yeah, about 110, 108. Shutting it off brings it down to about 98. All right, so that's about 10 megawatts. Let's see if it tells us anything in. Yep, 10 megawatts, max power consumption. Okay. That actually doesn't need to be on. And fortunately, the science labs have their own light. How cool is that? We don't have to add any light for that. Otherwise, factory's pretty dark at night. Oh, we got ads starting soon. I did not even realize that because nothing there. Good old Twitch provided us no information. Anyway, we're going to do our ad. We'll get a hydrate, caffeinate, hydrate. If I didn't say that twice. Bio break, stretch, all that good stuff. And then we'll take a look at some of our to-do list. Since that's all working out. And there it is. We'll be right back. Okay, we are back. I was just thinking while we were getting them stretching bio and hydrate and all that. The break is also a good time to have a little reminder to do meds if you're taking meds, vitamins or vitamin supplements or any other kind of supplements, glucosamine, chondroitin, magnesium, maybe iron supplements, or maybe you're doing echinacea, acai, whatever it is that you take on a regular basis to supplement your health, maybe vitamin B complex and vitamin C or something like that. Anything you need to boost immune systems. Okay, so a little bit of to-do. What we could do, I think I've got some... Don't necessarily have to have lights, but it's nice to have lights. Would be kind of nice to know what some things are. I didn't even put a what's this here. Yeah, I did. Electronics. Didn't even do that building yet. What's our blast furnace look like? Blast furnaces actually have lights on them. How about that? Built in. Uh-oh. What? Insufficient hot air. Hot air is going down. What? Why is that? Wait a minute. What's going on there? What's changed here? Strained. 3.6 megawatts, 100 and wow. Why are we down to 3.6 megawatts? I forgot to connect something. Rocket forgot to connect something. These guys are all off. Oh, wow, look at that. We ran out of... Just then, we just ran out of ignium. Oh my goodness. How is it we ran out of ignium when we've got deep frac ignium going? Oh, we got another one of those restarts. You can't run out of... Oh, you know what? Electrical power drives the pumps for the fracking. That's interesting. She's not producing for whatever reason. Offline, 0. Oh, well, there's a spiraling. There's a spiraling ouch. How about that? Where's my fracking tower? Where's my fracking tower? There it is. It's got fluid, just doesn't have any power to keep running. Yeah, no power. That's an interesting. All right, that's the first time we've run into you have to keep the ignium powered. All right, we know where that's coming from. All right, we have to keep the ignium powered, so where's our belt? Here we are. So I reckon what we'll do, since we don't have to have anything over here running, since there's nothing down there. Yeah, let's snatch these up. Let's do a shift. So there. Take all of those out. Well, here comes the sun. Here comes the sun. Which of course will give us power. But I think what we'll do is we'll take and extend. Wrong key, buddy. Take and extend this out a touch to right about there. See if that's enough room. And put one there. Put one there. Extend it out a touch more. And we'll put our transformer. The transformer? No, it was a battery. It's a small battery too. Don't even need it. Max range is 10 meters. 10.44 meters? Really? 12 meters. That is just stupid. That is absolutely stupid that that power pole is too far away. Because of how tall it is. That's just absolutely ridiculous. Let's see what our we're providing 2.6 and it needs 3.8. So we can put a battery on that. Mr. Yeah, so what I'm going to do... That's a good good point there, Fire. I think it's quite worthy of having a large... ooh, excuse me. Having enough solar to run the fracking machine, or the fracking tower, and a large battery, I think. The ignium's flowing now. Thing is we should not have run out, because I mean, I'll have to check my supply line. The supply line should not run out. Even transitioning over to steam power at night, there's plenty of ignium to power the boilers. Let's just put enough down here for 2 more. Anyway, that'll get us over the requirement for the fracking tower. For sure. And, so that's enough to power the fracking tower and the ore miners. So all we need is a large battery to handle the nighttime, or maybe 2 large batteries. Let's take a look at maybe on this side. Maybe that's enough for some large batteries. I've probably got some in storage. I just don't want to go all the way back to storage. Oh, and a transformer. Let's do a transformer. Got 1 small battery too. Actually, we'll do a large transformer. I know I've got one of those in storage, but I'm here and I don't want to go all the way back there. All right, here we come. Just find out what our capacity is for 1. Too far away, 10 meters max, and of course that's at 10.86 meters. What a joke. Oh my God. Seriously. Unbelievable. Are you a sleepyhead too? I'm a sleepyhead. Correct. I'm not running on main grid, so I have several grids set up so that if there's going to be a power outage, of course, it does affect quite a bit. What? Offline? What do you mean offline? Solar power cannot be offline. It's daytime. What? What? I threw down a large transformer or a large battery and it took the power offline. Oh, this is transformer. Get out of there. Oh, because I moved the pole, that's why. That's why. Now it's fine. Right, so 1.8 megawatts to run the fracking tower, and the fracking tower was how much? 500. And the miners. 500. That's actually only saying 1 kilowatt. Oh, it's not operating at the moment. And 3 ore miners. Okay, there we go. Mr. Kimball, how are you doing today? Alright, so max transmission rate is 25 megawatts, so 25 megajoules. First vein and transport ships. Excellent. Excellent. Alright, 25 megawatts is the transformer, so we actually need to throw down a few batteries. Where did I put those batteries that I made? We'll do them on this side. And 1, 2, 3, 4. They just happen to fit. Maximum connection counts is 1. All right. The origin and destination object cannot be connected directly. Oh, gonna be one of those situations. Gonna be one of those. Why must they be connected? Why can't they do like solar? I mean, they're batteries. Why can't they be connected between themselves like solar? That's just wrong. I mean, yeah, it would connect these 4, but what if I want to add more batteries? You know, then I gotta add another pole, and so on and so forth. What are 4,000 megajoules per hour? That should be fine. You're just wrong. Thanks, Chris. Yeah, and that would be correct, Fire, but as we know, I only derp on days ending in Y. That's going to be a problem. Let's do this. Let's I'm going to attempt to trigger somebody's OCD. You're some strong supporter of one grid, like OneDrive, like Microsoft.
Let's make some
Well,
noise.
my thoughts are on that. Yes, one grid, with one exception. Just like in Dyson Sphere Program, I have a completely independent, isolated power grid just for bringing coal out of the ground and into the coal into whatever machine it was, I forgot, that converts it to graphite. Converting it to graphite, that sends it directly over to the power generators. So that it doesn't matter what part of the main grid shuts down, or even if the whole grid shuts down, it actually won't, because the power that's powering the smelters and the inserters and whatnot that are feeding the generators are not connected to the network that can lose power. So they will get either solar power or wind power to keep them all running regardless of what the network does. And it's separated from the main network. And then I just I just belt the fuel over to the generators that power the network. So that's my one exception. And that's basically what I'm doing here. Well, what I wanted to do here, but I didn't set it up initially that way, will eventually be changed. But the one place where fuel is coming from is not dependent on the network the fuel is powering. The fuel being brought out of the ground is powered by independent, isolated power source that keeps it running 24/7 no matter what else is going on. Sun angle is already past the horizon because we set this up so late. We only got up to probably what, 400 or 500 megajoules before the sun went down. Because it took so long to set it up. We're still powering we're still powering the ore miners. Yeah, not everybody does that, Fire. I'm just one of those people that like the safety mechanism of always being able to provide fuel to the generators that power the network, but are not powered from the network that could lose power, because that's just a death spiral. If you lose the ability to power the fuel coming out of the ground, then what's the point? That's just how I look at it. So if I can use water power, wind power, solar power, or whatever to independently power the generators, then it doesn't matter what happens to the network. Well, right, because you use eco-friendly wind and solar to power everything. We're at 1.8 megawatts. 1.5 plus 1 kilowatt does not that's got to be our grid max. We're about ready to run out of power. Loaders. Cargo ship. Oh, you know what? The cargo ship probably charged. Oh, I don't even need this transformer. And oof. 3, 2, 1, grid goes down. Okay. So I actually don't need this transformer here because we're not transforming machines to a high-powered grid. All right, they're out. What is our sun angle? 223. All right, so this next day we'll be able to see how much we get from a full charge. Too bad we don't have a speed up button. Just to get us around to the other side. Transformer doesn't draw any power, so it doesn't matter whether it's there or not. It's just I don't have any high power machines that need a 25 megawatt transformer. So if four batteries holds enough charge to get these bad boys through the 13-hour night. That's another thing I don't like. Why have an 11-hour day and a 13-hour night? If you're going to do that 1 hour difference, why not just balance it, make it a 12-hour day and 12-hour night? All right, the sun is, well, star, sun, whatever it is. The star that we get our light from is directly beneath. And should be coming up on the horizon shortly. But, whoa!
Oh!
Holy,
He needs some milk!
holy cow, Mr. Gamer Tech, how are you doing, mate? That was crazy. Star Wars Galaxy and Empire Divided. Peanut loves the Star Wars stuff. Peanut has gotten himself grounded until the end of the school year, which is Christmas. So he won't be playing that anytime soon. He was doing pretty good. He was only grounded to the end of this month. and then got himself grounded to the end of the school year. So what are we coming into June? So he's added on to that, being grounded for another 6 months. He has a hard time learning rules and proper behavior. Where are we at? Why did it stop at 283? Oh, 284. Why is it going so much slower? It was at 283 just a minute ago. Yeah, he needs it. He needs it. He's lucky that, you know, he's only gotten the computer and the Xbox and TV taken away from him for 6 months. Why is that taking so long? It's only moved 10 degrees in the last 5 minutes. And it zoomed to 283 degrees, and now it's just creeping along. That's weird. Fortunately, there is ignium ready to be delivered. Mr. Fran Frutita. Fran Frutita? Cheap viewers. Oh, that's an instant ban. Goodbye, Fran Frutita. Thanks for showing yourself and getting yourself added to the global ban list. While we're waiting, I'll just go ahead and send that report through. Oh, wrong button. Wrong keyboard. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, because it didn't copy. Hang on a second. Jeez Louise. There we go. And if anybody else is interested, reporting one report to the global ban list is fine, but you know what? The more people that do a report on a spam, scam, bot type thing, the higher the chances that the Twitch Amazon team is going to see that sooner and quicker to deactivate that account. Yeah, that's no worries, Fire. I don't have any in reference to what you're saying. I don't have any major calculations to do. 4 batteries, 4 large batteries is probably going to be overkill. But it's just this little power network right here on the fuel source, which is ignium. And it looks like I only need 2.6 megawatts. So solar panels. Solar panels are $650 each. Times 6. And that's providing 3.9 megawatts. And the batteries are providing 4,000 megajoules. That should be pretty much overkill. Megajoules, I expect that to be per hour. So 3.9 out of 4,000 per hour is probably only going to be one battery. We'll find out in just a minute. Is will 4 be enough to run all the machines on it? Oh, I've got 6. I got 6. Yeah, 3.9 megawatts. So I only need 2.6 megawatts to run the machines. The rest, the other 1.3 megawatts, 1.4, whatever, is going to charge batteries during the day. So that's plenty to run machines and charge batteries. Yeah. So we got 6 solars, 3.9 megawatts in power from the sun, from the star, from the light. 2.6 will power all the machines while they're on. And of course the fracking tower is not on constantly because it's only providing fluid as the miners need fluid, which is a very little amount. And as you can see, the miners are running and providing the ore. And the rest of the residual power is charging the batteries. So current battery input output is an extra 2.1 megawatts of residual power is being used to charge the batteries out of the 3.9. And I think if I shut off, well, it doesn't matter if I have 4 connected or 1 connected, whether all of the residual charge goes into 1 or whether it gets split to all 4. They'll all 4 discharge at the same times as if it was one full one. But there's a very good chance we'll watch this number and see what it is at the end of the day. So when this gets up to 165, we'll find out what the total charge is. And that'll tell us whether we need one battery. So if we reach 4,000 on all of them, which I doubt that'll happen. If we reach 1,000 before the end of the day, that's one battery at 4,000 megajoules, or 4 batteries at 1,000 megajoules. So as long as we get to 25% charge on 4 of them, the daytime will charge one battery 100%. And I have a sneaking suspicion we're going to make it all the way up to 25%. If not a touch more. Based on the 2.1 megawatts. And that means we'll have reached our optimum threshold to keep the ignium flowing all night long. Which will keep the steam turbines powered all night long. All night long. That always makes me think of what was that movie, Fifth Element, with Bruce Willis and Ruby Rod. What was his name? Who was that? Dang, can't remember his name. The basketball player. I actually got a trading card for him. Yeah, Dennis Rodman, that's it. That played Ruby Rod. or whatever his name was. Was it Chris Tucker? I think it was Chris Tucker that played that part in The Fifth Element. Was it? It was. It was Chris Tucker, wasn't it? It was Chris Tucker? Okay, cool. That's right, because Chris Tucker played a lot of roles opposite of Jackie Chan and in quite a few movies. Dennis Rodman starred with Sylvester Stallone in what was it, Judge Dredd? Was it Judge Dredd? Not Judge Dredd. Maybe it was. It was where Stallone was a cop from the past and Rodman was a criminal from the past, both of which were stuck in the future. Or Stallone was brought out of cryo hibernation or something like that to hunt down Rodman. I think that was Judge Dredd. No, that wasn't Judge Dredd. That was something else. What was the name of that movie? It had not Julia Roberts. It had what's her name? not Julia Roberts. It was, I am so bad with names. The female actress that played opposite of Keanu Reeves in the bus movie, Speed. Yeah, Sandra Bullock. Thank you. Activated my one Brian cell. Thank you very much. Sandra Bullock. Indeed. Yeah, she was the main character. Demolition Man. Thank you, Firehammer. Ding, 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 ding. We have a winner.
Who's driving this bus?
Yeah, that was a good movie. Of course, you can tell how old I am because nobody born in the last two generations, well, in the last generation, would even know who these movies or who these people are, I'm sure. Sandra Bullock just started a movie, Lost in Paradise or something like that, which was pretty good. Right, we made it past 25%. Excellent. And there's still another 41 degrees of daylight left. So we're actually getting more than one battery's power's worth of charge in a daytime. It's also getting now 2.5 megawatts of charge instead of 2.1 because the cargo ship took off and left, so it's not using its 300 kilowatts. So if we get to 50%, we've got enough for, we'll be able to charge 2 large batteries during the day. Don't think we'll make it to 50% though. Only got another 41 degrees of starlight to charge from. God, I wish you guys hung around all the time when I get into conversation with friends about movies and actors and actresses, because I can never remember the names of the movies or the actors and I can see their faces all day long in my Brian cell. Uh-oh. That message can't be good. Oh, all right, just a reminder. Phew, that would have sucked if that was from the school. Oh shoot, I wonder what time Peanut's got an appointment tomorrow at noon. Hold on. $12:30. No. I typed that specifically that way. Keep it that way. Okay, let's see. You know what? I have a... hang on a second. So if we look at this as a per hour... hang on a second. 156, still got another 8 to go. 8 degrees to go. Not going to reach 50%. It's going to be close. So if we look at this as a per hour rate of the numbers here, 4,000 megajoules equals 4,000 megawatts. And if your machine's using 3-ish megawatts, then I would set the power up for about 7 megawatts. However, like you said, the 4 megajoules looks like it would be overkill for a night cycle. Yeah, because, and this is what one of my main gripes and annoyances about games like this that use megawatts and megajoules interchangeably, because they are not interchangeable. Megawatts will be based on a megawatts or kilowatts or whatever the measurement is. Generally, like your home electricity is based on kilowatt hours, which is how many kilowatts per hour are being consumed. Oh yeah, because the day probably ended. Yeah, it went past 165. So now we're on stored power. It made it to what, 45%? Right. So it didn't quite make it to 2,000 megajoules, but current battery output is 1.4 megawatt hours, which is how many watts per hour. And that's split between 4 machines. So that's actually 14 divided by 4. But if it was one battery, it would be negative 1.4 megawatt hour. See, it's megawatt hours. So depending on, since the night is 13 hours, it's how many megawatts are being used per hour for those 13 hours, which we know that the miners are going to be pulling combined. They're pulling 1.1 megawatts to stay in operation. Actually, this number just changed from negative 3.4 to negative 1.4. Which means the miners kicked on, right? Momentarily. Oh, ads already. Thanks, Fire. Yeah, about to run. Okay, yep. So this is a good opportunity to top up coffee or tea or water or whatever you're hydrating with, and bio break and stretch and all that goodness. Twitch is telling me it's coming up in about 15 seconds, but who knows when those ads are going to run. Thank you, because Jeeves hasn't been doing that lately, Fire. Thank you very much for that. If I don't actually glance at ads getting ready to come up, I don't even know. Jeeves was the audible, so you've become the replacement audible for me. We're calling an audible. Absolutely helps 100%. Very much appreciated. All right, so we've used about almost 10% since the sun's elevation went down behind 165 degrees. Right there. So where are we at? 213? That's almost half the night. Almost half the night. Yeah, that's what I have directly. Oh, sorry. My cam's not. That's what I have directly below here. That's the Twitch API. But we are now in ads, so we will be right back. I'm just going to top up coffee because I don't need to bio, but I'll get a stretch and a coffee and I'll be right back. Yeah, so conveniently, not only does it show up down here at the bottom, it also shows up here in the chat, which is not necessarily accurate that the ads are running during that time. It's very odd. It's when Twitch says ads are running, but they run, I don't know, differently for everybody, somewhat differently for everybody. And there go the solar panels. So that is exactly halfway through the night, and we've used 20% of our charge, which means we should get away with 2 batteries just fine. I didn't even see what the megajoules was. I think it was just over 2,000. All right, now we should get a notification that we're back. I mean, a notification from Twitch that we're back. 45, yep, 43, 45, somewhere in that neighborhood. So we've got ignium on the belt, which is good. Excuse me, we have ignium going into storage for when the ship gets back. It's on its way right now, coming back. And we'll start filling up. All right, so that looks good. I think we'll be just fine with two batteries charged to full. So just slightly over 2,000 megajoules for each battery, which would be slightly over 1 full battery charge. One plus a bit more on another battery. I'm just not sure why, once it reaches 283, just not sure why it's so much slower after that point. Alright, so the cargo ship is back. It's pulling an extra charge to charge up. That might be the difference of adding one more solar panel to compensate for the cargo ship's charge time. However, he's charged up already. He charged already, got the power he needed, and he's just filling the cargo bay now. They charge pretty quickly. Oh, alright, and I'm back down to 1.8. Okay. But that was 2 megawatts. The cargo ship only takes 300 kilowatts. Wonder what that jump up into... Maybe the miners kicked on. That's what it was. The miners kicked on for a little bit. I reckon right now they're mining, but you know, they're only 160 a minute. All right, 15% to go. We're coming up on morning dawn here, pretty close. Yep, that's right. So once the cargo ship is done filling, that's right, fire. So he'll fill up and he'll probably stay here until time to go. No, he left right away. Okay. He'll stay at the destination until he's emptied. But he won't be drawing any power while he's waiting at the destination. Getting pretty close to dawn. I think we just accidentally hit the right amount of solar that we needed to keep everything in operation. The secondary rule, yeah. Wow, what was that? We jumped up to 72 FPS for a second there. We're just about 15 to 20 degrees away from sunrise. I think I just accidentally on purpose hit the right number of solar panels. There's the sun. I was just thinking that, Fire, because even though it is withstanding the night, it's almost down to an exactness that's too uncomfortable. I'd want that buffer. I think I'd want that one more solar panel buffer. I am 100% agreeing on that, because we might get to like 20 megajoules left by the time that switches over. I think that's going to be very close to about 20 or 30 megajoules left. Yeah, 47. That's just way too close. Way too close for comfort. So we'll go ahead and do... You nailed it, Fire. You nailed it. Energy cells. Yep, you nailed that. It's just too close for comfort. Even though it does it, 47 megajoules... You know, a simple game glitch could change that and make the difference. No worries, mate. Have a great day at work. Thanks for popping in. Always great to see you. The hammer is in lurk mode. Lurk for the work. Alright, we'll grab a few from here. Don't need all that, but you know. Sneeze coming on. Don't know if I got to that mute button in time. And what we'll do is we'll plop down that one more large solar and delete 2 of the batteries that we don't need. And we'll have basically 1.5 batteries full of charge for the night. I think you saw Brian fly out that time. Oh my god, yeah, I gotta do something about that to keep that one Brian cell in when I sneeze. Too funny. Usually they come in 3s too, so I have to have extra protection. Keep that one Brian cell lodged in place. Oh, they can have 2 connections. I wonder how many connections they can have. No, can't. No, gotta go to the pole. Alright, good enough. And better get rid of these right now while we're early on, because oh yeah, 2.7 megawatts now, charging up. It was anywhere between 1.4 and 2.1 before. Okay. Oh, it's because we added that other solar panel. Now it's 2.7. So it's 2.1 plus another solar panel is 2.7. That's good. So between the two of them, because we're getting about 1.25, these two should get to 1.25 would be about 83% charge at the end of the day. Oh, total capacity is 2,000. What? Yeah, that's right. 2 and 2 is 4. No, they're 1,000 each. Yeah, that's right. What we needed was just over 2,000. Or was it just shy of 2,000? Yeah, just shy. So we should be at 83% charge when the night hits. All right, we'll take a look at that before the night hits. What was next? Circuit boards, maintenance drone, fourth module. Fourth module we actually don't have to worry about now, but that was energy cells, which they actually aren't doing too unfabulously. We will take down the robot line though, because that's pointless right now. Now, when we go past our steam turbines, we should notice that they are all off. Moving the wrong way. Yep, all the steam turbines are off because we are running strictly on solar during the day. Now, what kind of room do I have in the inventory here? We're starting the wrong end. Let's start at this end. There we go. All right. Let's do this the fast way. I'm not going to individually select those, because it takes too long to individually select them. This is much faster. Bulk demolition. And we can come out to here. And demolition all that. That is a whole lot faster than holding the F key. Right, inventory space. Let's see. That's what we want. And they can only hold 10. Wow. Heads, they can hold 10. Arms. And legs. Can only hold 10. Can only hold 10. All right, what to do with the rest of that? Torsos and legs. Heads, torsos, and legs. All right. Hang on, do I have them in here? No. Really? 23 FPS? For what reason? Because I removed the robot lines, we got to drop down to 23 FPS? Really? All right, what do we got? We do have torsos. Got to put them somewhere, so... Arms, I got rid of all the arms. Legs. Okay. There we go. Excellent. All right, shouldn't be any robot parts in here. There are not. So we can also remove that one. Yay. Yeah, the elevators are probably going to be full. Yep, that's what I thought. The elevators are probably going to be full. Ooh, only room enough for 3 more. Wonder how much that elevator is actually holding in there. That would be interesting to know. Oh, hang on. Now we do need one. All right, we'll leave them there for now, except for those right there. That was torsos. which leaves 5 more. All right, we'll put them there. Done. Okay. That picks up the robot line, which we don't need to fuss with anymore, because we've got plenty of Thermalite bar, over 500,000 Thermalite bar. Probably pretty close to 600K right now. So we don't need that. Or those. Oh, you know what? We are not going to be messing with seeds, that's for sure. Battery, and a large, and we'll hang on to the transformer just in case we need that for some reason. That should be all we need to pop into our general storage for now. All right, 7 o'clock. Darn. It's already passed. Our batteries already took effect, dang it. I wanted to get there before 7 o'clock. It's 19:45 and now it's 8 o'clock. Should have watched the clock or better. Oh, we must have hit 100%. We must have hit 100%. They were both at 100%. So we must have went just slightly over 2,000 megajoules, not slightly under. Well, we wouldn't have gone over. We'd have maxed at 2,000 and it would have stopped. That's kind of interesting. We might just end up going ahead and throwing down, I don't know, maybe extra battery? Alright, morning is 0600, so we'll watch for that. The belt's full, so that's the important thing. The important thing anyway is that the steam turbines get plenty of power during the night to be running, which they are. So they're all in operation, providing power to the main grid. And of course, we can't get a grid status on a boiler. We're on the top side of comfortable, just before it barely reaches into strained. So I think 103 megawatts is comfortable. Anything over that, be slightly strained. It's only outputting 3.3 of its 3.6. So that's not horrible. Well, 3.1 to 3.3. That's not bad at all. If we go down to the very end of the line, they're not suffering for fuel. Yeah, doing just fine. Getting plenty of steam. So we did that quite well. This is the end of the line generator. So fuel coming into the boiler just fine. Belt is saturated. These bad boys provide power through the night. We're good. All right, 1 a.m. 1 a.m. and we should have anywhere between 40 and 50% charge left on the batteries. Maybe even more. Yeah, we got 55%. That's what we wanted, and it's almost 2 a.m. And 6 a.m. is when the, if you see at the top left here, this is the current time. This is what time the solar batteries will start picking up light from the star. And 8 p.m. is when it will stop. Oh, sorry. This is the actual daylight morning. 8 a.m. is when the solar panels start picking up light from the star. We have sunrise at 6, a little higher elevation along its ecliptic will give us power at 8 a.m. We're at 50% and we only got what, 5.5 hours to go? Game hours? So I reckon we'll have anywhere between 250 and 300 megajoules left over. Maybe even more, but that's what we wanted, that little extra buffer. I reckon we nailed it with the 6 and that 7th one to give us a little buffer. We should not have any worries at all from here anymore. Anybody want to take a guess at how many megajoules will be left over when we hit 8 a.m.? See how much of a guess at how much of a buffer we have? Not draining very fast. I'm going to say we're somewhere between, I'm going to revise my guess to somewhere between 300 and 400 megajoules left. I'm going to say 325, I'm going to say 335 megajoules. Might be way off. I only got 3.5 hours to the solar panels kick in. Might have guessed way off. 2 hours and 45 minutes. We're going to have solar power here pretty soon. Got daylight breaking in about 45 minutes. Oh, here comes a little extra drain when he charges up. So he's charging up at 3.8 megawatts. And the miners, the underground miners kicked in when he landed to pick up more cargo. Well, I didn't consider that. I might be real close to 335. There they go. Miners have loaded him up. 2 hours. So we have dawn now, 6 a.m. Ooh, 335 megajoules in reserve. That's going to be real close. Yes. An hour and a half till they click over. No, it's going to be less than 335. There it goes. All right, 1 hour to click over. Still, we might be close to 200 megajoules. It's better than 47. So that's not bad at all. $30 minutes to go. $15 minutes to go. There it goes. Clicked over. It actually clicked over at 7:45 instead of 8 o'clock. So about 210, 215 megajoules in reserve. That's good enough for me. That's a whole lot better than 47 megajoules left over. Okay, good. Happy with that. So now it's set, the timer, the clock says it'll tick over to battery power at 7 o'clock, 1900 hours. So if we clicked on 15 minutes early, it'll either tick over to battery power 15 minutes early, or it'll tick over 15 minutes late. So we'll watch when we get closer to 1900 hours. Otherwise, we're all good. Plenty of ignium. Turbines are off. Alright, we have got the no robots taken care of. So let's cross them off. And now we are down to checking on our circuit boards, our maintenance drones, and actually the maintenance drones are good except for moving their production elsewhere. That's not maintenance drones. That's robot parts. This is maintenance drones. Yep. We're actually keeping these guys pretty loaded up. I think that's working out nicely. All the machines are on, so they're all getting plenty of electronic parts, even though it's looking pretty lame on the belt. It's enough to keep every machine on. Get some more fuel. We're not keeping the belt saturated, but that also means that one's not pulling on the line right now. That one's not pulling on the line. That one is a little bit. That one's pulling on the line. So we got 3 feeds pulling on the line. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 feeds pulling from the main belt. Only 3 actively. So that's, in actuality, that's underproducing. Oh, that might be why. Rods are not making it past the 6th machine. So we got virtually 4 machines not active. All of the casting machines are on. We can have up to 96. So I think we're ready to put another level of casting machines on. For rods, let's see what our... Yeah, you know what? We had to wait for the air handlers to come back up to temperature. The output's quite full. So as far as belt saturation goes, there's no delay here. So it's actually hitting 0 periodically, waiting for space on the belt. All right, 40 a minute times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. All right, 16 times 40 a minute. Well, that's 640 a minute. So that saturates the belt with plenty of room to evacuate the very last machine. So that belt is actually at max 640 a minute. That's the end of the line, but it's not enough to reach those last 4 machines. Interesting. So that means all the machines needing rods are getting what they need. Except for 1, 2, 3, 4 assemblers. So that means we need another row of casting machines going and another belt. With a feed in? We could actually feed in right here. Or right here, basically. Right along there. Alright, be right back a second. I gotta answer this call. Give me a second. All right. Thanks for hanging in during that little interruption. Wow. You know, I just wish. I mean, it's not every day, but I mean, I would just like a week to go by where I don't get a call from the school. That would be so awesome. If I bring a feed down, so true, Kevin. So true. Yeah. I would love to do that. But then I probably wouldn't know what's going on with Peanut, and it's his behavior that I have to be aware of. Alright, let's do this. We're gonna go ahead and bring a feed down right along there. Missed it by that much. Actually, I don't want it to be directly on there. Let's put it, let's back it up. Let's back it up to right there. That's more better. And put that there. I can't have my cake and eat it too? Come on. Oh my goodness. I just want my little boy to behave. But you know, I guess that's natural selection, right? I got an older boy that's an angel, behaves, you know. Snowflake. No doubt. I'm not sure why I have this transformer down here, because I've got no machines that actually need that power. Unless it's the... I actually don't need that large transformer. I was just thinking I needed it for some reason. This one right here? Oh. It's 8 o'clock. I wonder if, dang it. Hang on a second. Bear with me and I'll answer that question in just a second. I wasn't watching the clock and it flipped past 7 o'clock way before. Yeah, we're going to see the same thing. I'm even later this time than I was last time. Alright, never mind. I'll have to watch again the next time. Ooh, bye. There we go. The tall structure is the world zero. It didn't teleport me at all. Dang it. I did not get an official teleport back to main base. Oh, the structure that I built, not the 0, 0. So what I'm doing is I'm putting another platform, because it's going to be a building eventually. You know, have some exterior design. But it is for the iron rods. So when you have a blast furnace can produce one of two things, the iron rods or the iron plates. And each blast furnace can support up to 96 casting machines. So I've got 96 casting, I've got 16 casting machines down now, which saturates a belt. A tier 3 belt at 640 a minute. I can't add any more to that line because the casting machine will just go idle periodically, if not permanently idle, because there would be no room to output onto the single belt. So right now, all the way down to the last machine, there's enough gap in the rods right there to drop its 204, whatever's built up, so that we get an exact 640 a minute going down the saturated belt. Oh, ads again. So I'm building a second line that's going to feed in. So this is roughly the end of the rods line. And the electronics machines, there's 4 electronics machines that are off. So that one's off, that one's off, that one's off, and that one's off, because it's not getting enough iron rod because the iron rod's getting depleted too much by the time it gets to the end of the line. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to feed in right here. Shoot. All right, I'm gonna go top up coffee real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, right, so what we've got is a little bit of need to get some more iron rod onto the line to at least satisfy 4 more assemblers to keep our electronics close to saturated. So 16 is a belt full. So all we're going to do, I think I have some casting machines in the storage. Yep, 2 of them. 2 machines is 80 a minute. Pretty sure the assemblers are only going to need 20 a minute. Yeah, 20 a minute. So 1 casting machine is 40, 2 is 80. That'll at least get those 4 machines until we need to expand that more. So we'll leave 2 lanes, 1 for a belt, 1 for a loader. So that should do it right there. Yep, the belt and the loader. And a 1-lane separation. Very good. All right, since nothing more is going to be happening on this end, that should give us power up here. And it does indeed. And we'll just do a copy and a paste. And we know those are going to be T's. And we know this is going to have to be a T. And we'll aim it up. Ah, cool. Started playing on Friday. Excellent. Oh, don't be afraid to ask. This is an AMA stream. Ask me anything. If I know the answer, I'll tell you. If I don't, I'll say I don't know. And sometimes we can experiment together. Ah, yes, indeed. So I went and topped up the coffee real quick. I also brought a little snack back with me. Just trying to be polite and not eating on stream. And not being near my microphone while I'm chewing. But I'll get it back on as soon as I'm done having a bit of a snack. But thank you for the heads up, though. Yeah, me neither. And you know what? It's not. I mean, whether people don't mind or not is aside from the point. It's just a courtesy thing. I just prefer not to do it out of courtesy and respect for others. Oh, you know what? We are close. Shouldn't be that close though. 98. 32 times 3.6. We're generating 115 megawatts. That should not be up there. "32 steam turbines is 115.2 megawatts. You know what? Did I even connect them to the grid? I'll bet you that's what I forgot to do. I added those steam turbines and I bet you I forgot to add them to the grid. Nope. They're connected right there. They're all on. Oh. Oh, yep. One or two are not getting their... Let's remedy something right off the bat. Let's get that and that and that and that upgraded. Thank you, autosave. Something happened at the miners. Yep, there's a gap in the belt. Nope. No gap in the belt. Oh, you know what? I know what it is. Yeah, so Kevin, if you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask. I'm more than happy to answer questions. We can investigate something we don't know together, experiment, whatever we need to do. I know what it is. We don't have a metric. We don't have a metric for fuel consumption. They give it for the water. They give an output for the steam. They give a metric for the energy produced, which will be 3.6 megajoules per second, which is what 3.6 megawatts the steam turbines will produce. But it does not provide a fuel consumption metric. There is nothing to give us a clue as to how fast it's consuming the ignium. So I have a feeling I might have reached I have a feeling I might have reached a belt maximum. I only left these guys here until they were empty, and I'm pretty sure they're empty. Yep, because it didn't add any ore to my inventory. Well, I could have checked it before, but you know. But this ore vein is well and truly empty. Okay. Yeah, so I have a feeling this is going to be a belt speed issue. Belt speed, belt capacity issue. What I think we're gonna do since storage, logistics storage don't have to be powered, we'll take one of these bad boys. Well, they don't have to be powered, but the loader has to be powered. So what I think we'll do, I don't think that's going to help. Unless, yeah, it does look like I put a powered floor all the way through there. Yep, there is. All right. So what I'll do is I'll do one there. This may or may not help. This may or may not help. Oops, don't have to do that, Rocket. Adding the buffer may or may not help with supplying, because we're supplying ore. The entire time. So let's have a little bit of a double insurance on that. So we'll have a little bit of double insurance on that, and we'll just fill these up to have a little bit of buffer. And if the belt saturation drops below belt capacity, the buffer should keep the belts saturated through the night. Doing that. Thank you, autosave. I actually haven't done a save in a while. So we'll just do a manual one. I don't think this is an issue with... It's not an issue of throughput from the source. So 200 times 8, 1600. So that's a 3200 capacity. The loaders deliver 1200 a minute. The belt will deliver 640 a minute. That should help. That should help. All right, so I want to see, since the solar panels kicked in 15 minutes early at 7:45 a.m., I just want to see what time they turn off. Whether it's 15 minutes early or whether it's 15 minutes late. Okay. They're at 100%, and they still got more daylight charge to go. So we're going to go ahead and throw down... No, we're not, because I went and put it back in storage. Silly rocket. Well, there's enough time to go back and get the other one. Maybe. That's why that's doing that. It didn't have enough time to load. That's why that teleport didn't work last time. That was all about chunk load. All right, batteries, we'll take both of those. And we'll teleport back over there. There we go. There we go. Yeah, we got about 15 minutes. I wanted to see if it ticked over or not. And well, it's still on day. It's still on solar. 1900. I'll bet you it ticks over 15 minutes late. Too far away. Of course it is. Yep, so it's 15, go to 7:15. Oh. It's already discharging, so let's see. 20 hours, 1900 hours, right. So it actually ticked over 15 minutes late. So it ticks over 15 minutes early, and it ticks off, solar panel kicks off 15 minutes late. Instead of 1900, it stays going until 1915 hours. Okay. So the extra battery will hold the charge, or will pick up the slack of when the solar stops charging the other two. Okie doke. Let's just double check and make sure we've got this completely empty down here. Oh. I filled it up right there to tell me that it is completely empty. That's why I did that. Okay. Yay. Now we'll get a little opportunity here to see what the belts look like at the beginning and at the end of the steam turbine belt line. So this will be slowly climbing. Should be slowly climbing. Yep. Because the feed is faster than what it's feed in is faster than the feed out. But that also tells me if the feed out is stalling just a little bit, that means every machine is getting what it needs to the end of the line. But probably not entirely. Way to go, Rocket. 3,200, it's full. Which means toward the end of the night, just before sunrise, the steam turbines are probably going to get low on ignium. Without this buffer. So right now we are saturated to the end of the line, which is great. That's what we want. But why that got low during the night, I'm not sure, since the ignium source has power all night long. Alright, we'll watch that just before, maybe a game hour or two before 8 a.m. We'll take a look at that. Now, this one is powered and ready to go. Oh, Rocket, you derp. Alright, we need the foundation anyway. I only derp on days that end in Y, so it's okay. Thank you, autosave. In you go. Elevator at work. There we go. Feed in. There we go. And that saturates the belt over here, which turns on these last 4 machines. There it goes. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. Yay. All right. Now all the machines are getting iron rod. And we should see a result on the belts immediately. Starting to get saturated. And our copper coil over here should stay saturated even with those last 4 coming online. And that looks like we're going to be okay with that. And now there should be extra going in. At the maintenance robots to keep all of them on and happy. Yep. All right, now they're stocking up to have 3 times what they need for the recipe. So it looks like they only need 5. Woo. Looks like they only need 5 electronic components for the recipe. So 3 times 5 is 15. And indeed, it is 5 electronic components. And 4 advanced. So 12 and 15 and 3 and 1 and 3. So 1 and... So the recipe for the maintenance robots is 3 advanced machinery parts, 5 electronics, 1 circuit board, and 1 energy cell. And the machine will only hold 3 times that recipe unless you hand feed it more than that. Okay. Now that should be a saturated or close to saturated. Eventually that's going to stack up. Because the machines will be overstocked or stocked fully. Oh, they're not all fully stocked. They're getting there. There they are. Okay, now they're fully stocked. So this belt should eventually back up if I'm overproducing enough electronics. That could actually take a little bit too if it's only overstocked by 1 or 2 per minute. Yeah, so we'll check on that to see if it eventually saturates the belt. Eventually that'll back up all the way to the assemblers. Okay. Circuit boards. Do we need to take a look at circuit boards? I put it on the to-do. Oh. The to-do is for moving the factory. That's what it's all about. Okay. Same with energy cells, since they're saturated up to here. Alright, so it's only saturated just up to the splitter. Okay, good enough. Alright, let's take a look and take a peek at... Well, the belt is now staying saturated. Saturated until 5 a.m. now. Is that because that's still full? I wonder what that glitch was for. I wonder why those didn't stay saturated. It's slowly building up too. It was at 556 last time we looked at it. Probably what it needed. Probably what it needed to stay at 640 a minute on this end. We are definitely staying saturated, so... Well, we're not using the 115.2 megawatts that the 32 steam generators can produce. Machine is at 100% efficiency. I reckon that's the other 20 megawatts. But even at 115 megawatts usage, it shouldn't be straining. Because see, even though it's 100% efficiency, it's not outputting the full 3.6 megawatts. So it's not straining to get to its maximum output of 3.6. And daytime. 7:45, 15 minutes early. All right. Let's take a look and see what our solar says. We got an issue here. And that would be why. We've got 2 that are missing foundation. Really? I hate to pull this up to find out why. Sure enough. All the other ones look like they're on. Why can't I get my... There it is. Wow, finicky. Has to be right on. Alright, now they look like they're all on. See, that's interesting. That's not even 50%. Let me do a little math again. 650 kilowatts each times 175 is 113.7 megawatts. So that's 113.7 megawatts, which is 20 megawatts away from maximum capacity. Strange. And 32 steam turbines, 32 times 3.6 megawatts. Is 115, which is more than 113. And yet the steam turbines were tasked. That does not make any sense. These actually produce more power than the solar panels do by about 2 megawatts. And yet we're not even using 50% of the solar capacity during the day, but we're using almost 100% of the steam turbine capacity. That's not 50% though. We're only 20 megawatts away from max capacity. So that's very wrong. This green line should be up closer to here like it is for steam turbines. Actually, it should be further up because it's only got barely 20 megawatts. At 98, there's only 15 megawatts available. Yeah, that is just really... See, current output's only 540 kilowatts. Which is only 100 kilowatts away from its max capacity of output. So that's basically 5, 6. 5, 5, 6. Yeah, that is not making sense at all. Five, 6 is 84% of its capacity. Alright, that's going to take a little while for that to saturate. So, moving the circuit boards, moving the maintenance, and moving the energy cells. Do I want to move them? They seem to be doing just fine where they're at. Energy cell seems to be fine where they're at. I reckon they're fine where they're at. Except for yellow science here. I mean robot parts, not yellow science. We moved yellow science already. This robot parts can be moved. It's got a 3 ingredient input. Actually a 4. Advanced permalite plates, polymer boards, and electronic components. Max capacity on storage. Science is full up. And we're waiting on Science Pack 6 to drop at the next update. Hey. Wow. Why are we nothing on the belt here? Steel has stopped. Oh, I caught that just in time. Ferrite ore? Really? Pure ferrite ore? Uh-oh. Did we cut off power to pure ferrite? Oh, I bet you we cut off power to pure ferrite. Oops. Haha. I think I oopsed with the power. Yep. Aha. I sure did. Sure did. Rocket, you derp. You cut off power to 2. Wow. Wow. Told you, I only derp on days that end in Y. Oh. Wow. If I hadn't caught that when I did, we'd have had some serious interruptions in our power, in our supply chain. No valid target station. You mean you've been sitting here the whole time? What? Technum ore. Ferrite ore. Has got no valid destination. Which means it's only been getting supplied by one cargo ship. So, ferrite can deliver... Nope, that's ignium. Ferrite and tech, to right here. Aha! That's Technum. Alright, so this one... That one is empty now, so we can shut that operation down. Oh, hang on, that is Technum. That actually doesn't need to be... That actually does not need to be... These are all filter loaders. Alright, anyway, let's go fix the Technum one. We've only got one loading. I mean, not Technum, alright, we've only got one loading. Or one cargo destination for both Technum and Ferrite. He's been sitting here the whole time. Bye. He's going to the Technum ore processing. He should be going to the multi also. Oh, ads! Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Oops. What? All right, we'll fix that in a minute. We'll be right back. Alright, we should be back now. Hope everybody got a stretch and a hydrate, or a caffeinate, whatever you needed. There is 100% power on that floor. Mr. Norsk, how are you doing today? Why do they say no power when that floor is 100% connected? Five megawatts, and these are 1, 2, 3, so that's that's only 1.3 megawatts. Big storms, eh? Hey, why didn't the weather command work? Oh, you've got to do my weather. Oh, silly me, there's no power because there's no sunlight. Did I bring a small battery over? Nope, brought a large battery though. Alright, that'll help that. I wonder if they're out of range too. They shouldn't be out of range. You know what? They shouldn't be out of range. But it sure looked like the face of that Technum Aura was shaved flat, huh? Uh-oh, that one's not working either. Wait a minute, what happened? G-Man's working on the robot. Yep, the bot's dead. He's gotta be. Let me do a hang on, let me do a refresh and see if let me see if that helps. I had no indication that he had disconnected. However, he did deliver the ad notice. There we go. Now your My Weather should work. That was weird. Yeah, it looks like 1, 2. Yep, they're out of range. Out of power and out of range. Okay, so they're 8 from their destination, so what we can do... That looks like the bottom of the ore vein. There it goes. $100%. Yikes. I hate 100% because humidity makes hot feel hotter and cold feel colder. Alright, that looks better. Yep. What? Still no power? Oh yeah, not yet. Not for another 45 minutes. Which will give us enough time. Move these guys up here. Now they got power. Excellent. Yep, go to town, boys. Oops. Double oops. Now we're cooking with fire. Okay, that fixes that. Now, this one I'm curious about as to where Technum ore processing. Plus, we've got a Technum deep frac going on there. Oh yeah, you like the ocean? Lots of ocean in this map. Well, pretty huge lake anyway. This one too. Yeah, it's pretty nice. The map is, I think, one of several. I don't know if it's 5 or 10 or a dozen, something like that. So a lot of people tend to get the same map. The seed number is for the generation of the resources. So somebody that has the same map that I'm playing may not have the same distribution of resources because my seed is a different seed. And my seed is actually displayed up at the top left here, as well as when you go to load a game, you'll also see the seed number. So that way you'll be able to see. Yep. And I'm not exactly sure why that is, but I noticed a lot of people get the horseshoe. So I'm actually in the horseshoe map, so what we have is, now I've cleared some out in this direction. But other than this little valley right here, in this section that I cleared out, I cut right through right here. They get this horseshoe around the map 00. So 00 is kind of in this horseshoe mountainous valley, which goes around basically right here. But the ore distribution, or the resources distribution, is randomized by the seed number. So this end of the mountain right here, I just chopped right through it. On that side. And 00 is pretty low. I mean, the valley is pretty low down. So this is the valley floor down here, as you can see, at 134 meters. Or 133 rather. Or 132. Yeah, so this valley is down at about 132 meters, where you spawn at, near 00. So, no, actually, I don't believe there's a rule on it, because the ore resources that we have, which are ignium, xenoferrite ore, mineral rock, and technum ore, as well as teleoxite and Olamite reservoirs. You can see this one's at 80 meters, so about 50 meters below our spawn height. This one's at 105. This one's at 103. That's 124. So they're not really restricted anymore to a depth or a height. This reservoir is at 128 meters. That one's at 83. Some you get pretty high up in the mountain. There's one that's 135. That's almost the same as our spawn level. This mineral rock is down at 44 meters. So they're not really restricted. All the different resources can spawn at all different elevations. Such as the ferrite that I'm mining down that way is actually up in the mountains. The ignium is at the base of a mountain. So yeah, well, no, it's where I haven't been is I've actually been out to all these edges already. The black border is where the modular radar station has scanned out to this edge right here. The revealed map is where I've gone to. So the radar will reveal the resources all the way out to the edge of its scanning capabilities, scanning distance. But the terrain or the map won't get revealed until I actually go out that way. There's a Technum ore with 17 drill points. How many did this one have? Oh, there it is. That one's only got 9 drill points. However, that one is a lot closer. I'm actually at one right now. With 15 drill points. So, this contraption over here is our long-range scanner, and it scans 55 chunks in each direction. And the reason it can go 55 chunks in each direction is because I've installed 2 radar towers on it. And I also gave it 2 boosters, a booster each, to speed up that scan. It can open up a lot of map. I mean, if I add more towers, it'll scan much further out. And of course, it'll still be black until I go out here. But for me right now, that's too far. I've scanned out as far as I'm probably ever going to go to either pipe or belt resources back to the base. And the piping would be only for deep frac mining anyway, so I actually don't care about any of these resources on the surface except for Olamite. And the Olamite's going to get a pipe because there's no other way to transfer the fluid. You can't use cargo ships. So I'm going to end up having pipe, which is the purple lines here. This one is empty. And actually, this one that I'm doing right now, I reckon is almost empty. That one is empty already. That's a 30 by 30, which is 12 meters tall, which is not very tall. This one's a 30 by 22, but it's 20 meters tall, so I'll probably be going there. Other than the fact that that's down below, that's down in the earth at 62 meters. We might be going to this one, 30 by 18 by 20. It's down at 104 though. This is up at near surface, 133. I'm glad you mentioned 100 chunks. You know, that's interesting. So we've got, from where I'm at right now, which is right in front of the machine. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Unless a chunk is a 4 by 4, so that's 16. So that's actually 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32, 36, 40, 44, 48, 52. So it's actually 52 from where I'm standing, but it says it goes up to 55. So I'm sure that considers a diagonal. So it would go out double this distance if I filled all 5 slots. Is it 100 or 125? 25 per radar or 20 per radar? 20 per radar, which is 100 per machine. I don't know if I'd want to go all that distance. That's a long way to pipe olamite back to the base. And no way to cargo transport that. Oh, guess what I need to be doing? We only got 390 olamite left. And no indication that we're almost empty. Nothing on the machine other than pressing V and aiming at the reservoir. There's no machine indication at all. So now I actually need to start looking before I run out. I need to start looking at where we're going to get our olamite from. So this had 8.6 million in it with a 28 by 28 by 26. So it was almost square. And it had 8.6 million. That's a 30 by 22 by 20. Way down at 62 meters. That one's a teeny tiny 18 by 18 by 12. That's by 12, so it's a very thin, flat layer. That one's by 16, and it's really deep also. This is down at 104. 28 by 18, way up in the mountains, 184 meters. By 28 by 18, that's a pancake almost. That's a fairly decent one, but it's down at 80 meters. We suck. I mean, I got almost the suckiest map for Olamite. That's a 22 by 24 and 20 deep, so that's almost a round sphere right there, and it's at the surface. Which is a lot further north. One, two, three, four. I've got a pipe out here, but that's fracking fluid that goes out here. But I could bring it straight down and just follow along. That's a lot of freaking pipe. Sheesh. 2420 by 16. 2422 by 20. I think we go for this one. Might do that because I can at least bring power from the Techno mining straight up. It's almost a pancake. Same with that one. Those are identical. Well, unless I go 80 meters down right here. Then all I'd have to do is a straight line over. This line right here is where I need to connect up to. Which is almost a straight shot along the shoreline, which isn't a too bad idea. Let's head for this one first. I doubt seriously that's going to be anywhere near 8 million oil though. I need to get that done before the other one runs out. However, at least we do have pipe and oil headed that direction. I mean, pipe and electricity. What have I got in my pocket? Not a lot of pipe, and I don't have any fracking machines. I mean, pump jacks with me. Alright, we got 3 pump jacks. We've got plenty of tier 1 and tier 2 poles for power. Probably grab some more cable and some more pipes. Oops. I reckon 600 pipe segments should be enough. And 138 cable, that should be enough as well. We've got plenty of foundation, we've got an elevator. Alright, we're good to go. Because we gotta get down deep. Fortunately, this is not in water, which is a whole lot easier to excavate when you're not going through water. So this is the pipeline we're likely going to follow, which is our fracking fluid. Uh-oh. This certainly looks like it's in water. There it is. Little spaceship looking thing down at 81 meters. Alright. This is, I only have to be over, this'll work. Doesn't matter what part of the reservoir you're over as long as you can get pump jacks on it. So this should be fine right here. Let's help this out a little bit. What have I got? 165? Let's do this. This is almost the middle right here. All right, so it actually does have to be 81. Oh, 81 is still too. Oh, 81 is the center. 81 was the center. So approximate, it says approximately 80. That's 22 tall. Half of that is 11. 81 plus 11. 92. So we'll call that 92 and see if that works. Yes. Oh man, I feel like a grandpa nap, a papa nap. All right, at 109, 108. On our way down to 92. About 10 more meters. And one. There we go. Hold on just a second. Stupid mouse compartment battery compartment won't stay shut. There we go. All right. Down we go. Fortunately, these character elevators or personal elevators don't need any power to operate them, but they will bring power down. And in cases like this, ba-boom. And there we are. We are right on top of it. So 92 is correct. 91 was just too deep right there. So what we need is, I think that went too high. Yeah, probably. That's all right. That might be enough surface area to stick 3 pump jacks on it. Yeah, I reckon. Okay. Hopefully that's watertight. I think it is watertight. Because we didn't see any water breaking in around here. Perfect. Let's put, one, two, yeah, where's my, oh yeah, I see it, never mind. Wrong way. I want them to face inward, there we go. 1, 2, 3, and that should be enough. Should be enough for some floor space. Yeah, okay. We'll do like that. And we'll throw a transformer right right about there. It's very close. Yep. How many wall mounts did I bring? 3. Wow. Wonderful rocket. Well, we don't want it to connect directly there anyway. We want that to connect directly to a pole. Yep. There we go. Of course. Still blocked. Because I put that sucker right in the... There we go. Alright, now they've all 3 gotta... Just enough. We're very close to power. That'll work for me. What I don't like is not knowing oh, you know what? All I have to do is too far, right there. So that's actually the closest a high power pole can be. Oh, too far. Because you have to consider how tall it is as well. There we go. Now we can stretch these out in that direction. We have power. We have pump jacks. You know what? Never did check to see how much was in this little tiny $8.2 million. I knew it. Knew it. Not even as big as the one we got tapped right now that's almost empty. Ah. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Right, that is a height of 140. Which I believe matches our oil. So this is 141. This is actually 142. And this is actually 2 meters below. So for right now, we're going to make sure we miss both of those. Actually, we'll just bring it out to here. That's going to be just south. That's going to go straight through that terrain. Let's not do that. I don't want to go through that terrain either. So if we just follow alongside of that one, we'll be fine. Which means we'll have to tee off right here. And go just about to there. It's almost directly in line. That's perfect. Yep. All right, so we are at 390-ish. $393, so we'll want to come over to 394. Make sure that's not in our way. All right, that should be all we need. Should be all we need. Oops. Now this should run right alongside the fracking fluid pipeline. It's a little bit elevated, but we're not going to run into anything by being elevated up here. Well, actually, we might run into power lines, so we might just kind of just turn that down a little bit. Yeah, just to get underneath that power line. Don't want to be running into it. Oh shoot, you know what? I'm gonna kill our oil if I keep that connected. That's going to empty our reservoir into the pipe instead of toward the base. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. Alright, now it's going to balance out. Shoot, I emptied some of that into my pipe. Oh well, we'll push it back as soon as the other olamite is empty. Push it back the other direction. And yeah, I am on the wrong side of this pipe, but that's alright. We'll just do a duck under, a dog leg and duck under when we get out here. Oh my god. 600 pipes was nowhere near what we needed. We'll grab a nice handful of this time. 600. We'll just grab it all. We can always bring it back if that doesn't fill up before we get back. It looks like we're headed to Saturn. What? Ads already? What? Crazy. So we started at 8.2 million, and all we're doing is filling pipe right now. We've already pumped over 30,000 into the pipe. I should have just enough fuel in my jetpack to get back to base. $300,000 left. That was just in time. Welcome back, everybody. Didn't miss anything. All I did is run some pipe out to the pump jacks. Going down fast. Okay. Back to base for some fuel. Okay. Oh, look, our electronics are saturated. How about that? It didn't take too long. Excellent. Oh, now we're waiting on advanced machinery parts. However, they're delivering enough for the machines. Oh, we need to fix that. Boy, howdy, we need to fix that. I reckon that was a steel issue that they got behind. Yep, because we didn't get our, Oh, actually, it should be doing fine. Steel saturated. It was the rods we were working on. Really? FPS dropping to 25? What? Huh. Weird. All right, well, that was a quick diversion to make sure our Olamite keeps going. And we've got the electronics, so we can actually we're not going to move the circuit boards because they happen to be doing just fine just now. And the maintenance drone's the same, and energy cells. So I reckon those were the main concerns, that they just weren't having enough room, but now they've got enough room. There's our energy cells doing what they're supposed to. Our maintenance drones. All the machines are on, so they are getting, every machine is getting exactly how much they need, even though the belt's not saturated. I don't see any machines pausing. They all have active red bars progressing through. We're only producing 40 a minute of those, but that's all right. Yeah. Now, if we decide to turn on robot production anywhere, it won't be here. Drill MK2 before I do my mine. Yes. But that's just for your hand drill, though. Unless you're talking about the drone miners. You're talking about where is it? That one right there, mining drill speed 2. Drone miner? Yep. Yep. Those bad boys. Oh, that means you got 3. Did you get 3 done, or are you working your way down to it right now? Science Pack 3 and the Olamite. Circuit boards? Excellent. Those are really handy to have to get you up to until you get to the underground miners, which and the fracking fluid and the fracking towers, which are really going to make a huge difference in your gameplay. Painting those robots were a huge waste. Huge waste of Olamite. These are not really here. Even though I landed on it, they're not really there. No. Yeah, you need steam power. Absolutely need steam power. So the steam generators, they use steam, which come from a boiler. Well, every machine uses power, and that's what the steam generators do. They generate electricity. So basically the way it works is ignium into a boiler, and of course the water into the boiler. The ignium is the fuel which creates the steam from water. I mean, if you're running all off of solar right now, that's fine. Solar is kind of a difficult, you know, it's a resource intensive process to set up the solar because it takes glass. But ignium goes right into a boiler. Water goes right into that boiler, produces steam that goes directly into a steam turbine, and that's 3.6 megawatts from one steam turbine. Versus your solar panels, which only produce 650 kilowatts. So, hang on. So in comparison, hang on, 3.6 megawatts divided by, let me do this properly. 3600 divided by 650. That's 5.5 large solar panels to produce the same amount of power one steam turbine does. Now, I never put any small ones on. They generate 300. Well, the transformer only transforms high power down to low power. Transformers don't actually generate power. They just transform it down to low voltage so that you can use flooring to power your machines. Pumpkinhead! How are you doing, mate? Slowly waking up. Pumpkin, weren't you on an extraordinarily epic stream of 24-hour stream or something like that? $30 hours. Holy crap-ola. Kevin, one steam turbine produces 3.6 megawatts. One does. Right here on this panel right here. Mr. Skash, how are you doing? Good to see you too as well. Oh no! You have a cough due to cold, as Forrest Gump would say. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Get rested up. Rest up when you're sick. Pumpkin Jr. jumped in. Ah, how cool is that? I could never do a 24-hour stream anymore. I got too old. Got too old. Somewhere along the way. So Kevin, here's all you need. So you just need some low voltage power on the floor. Put down your boilers and your steam turbine. And put some ignium into your boiler and put some water into your boiler. That'll start making steam for you right away. And then pipe the steam from the boiler directly into the steam turbine. And it'll start making 3.6 megawatts right off the bat with that steam. And then that, of course, you'll have to connect the steam turbine to your power pole so that it's connected to your power distribution network. Oh, you've got no high power voltage machines to use that power. Nah, but that 3.6 megawatts will go into the low voltage power of the transformer. So it'll power all of your flooring, which is basically what I'm doing. So all I did was connect up all these steam turbines to a pole, and then the pole connected to the transformer, and all the power from the steam turbines go to the low voltage power floor. Just like that. Let's see, what have I got for high power voltage machines? So far, the high voltage power is the radio tower, and I think my electric arc furnace is high power. No, as a matter of fact, the electric arc furnace uses the low voltage grid. How about that? Yes, if you're only outputting 1.5 megawatts per machine, which will probably fluctuate, that's the demand on it. That's the demand on it per generator. So the generators don't automatically just shoot up to producing a maximum of 3.6 megawatts. It's capable of producing 3.6 megawatts. But if you only need 1 megawatt out of a generator, it'll only generate that 1 megawatt. So basically it's kind of relaxing. It's chilling. You know, producing about 1/3 of what it's capable of producing. No, Skash, you know what? Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Yeah, so I don't know if you noticed, Kevin, but my steam turbines are off at the moment. Not because I turned them off, but as you can see, their current output is 0 kilowatts, or 0 basically. It's 0 because there's no demand on the steam generators right now, because during the daytime, power is coming from my solar array. When the star traverses the sky and sets, we will drop off of solar power and we will switch immediately over to steam turbines, which is 0 right now. Yes, that is 175 solar panels. A Quest? Yeah, Skash. The radio tower should be a Quest. The scanner tower should be a Quest. And the oil or the fluid tanks and the blast furnace, those should all be quests. The modular buildings. And you know what? When you reach that level, when you reach that quest, you should get some sort of reward for that. But yeah, as you can see, Kevin, I've got 32 steam turbines that are idle right now. They're not doing anything. The solar panels are doing everything right now all by themselves. And when the nighttime comes, the solar panels shut off and the steam turbines kick in. Oh, hell yeah. Foster's. Oh, I didn't know anybody in Australia drank Foster's. Even though the commercials in America would have every American believing that Australians drink Foster's because of their commercials. Is that a Simpsons? That would be it, Kevin. He is out of the good stuff. The 4X or the Bundaberg or the Great Northern, and has resorted to what's left, the Fosters.
Don't stop.
Indeed, Irish whiskey is the way to go. All right, so as you can see, Kevin, we've switched to nighttime, even though you can't see it in the background. So the solar panels have shut off and the steam turbines have kicked in. And of course, they won't be outputting 100%. They'll be outputting a percentage. Probably not the full 3.6 kilowatt or megawatts. They are outputting 3.1 megawatts. So we're it's 100% efficiency, which means it's getting plenty of steam to operate, but it's only pushing out 3.1 megawatts of the 3.6 megawatts it can kick out. So really simple little operation. And of course the oh, get out of the water already. Of course the boilers are only going to use the fuel, the ignium or rubble, during the nighttime to produce that steam. There you go. Budweiser. Yep, give me a second. I just gotta top up my coffee because I got extra thirsty this last go around. I'll be right back. That is much, much better. Nuclear. Nuclear would be fun. Nuclear in Satisfactory is quite complicated and quite hard to deal with. I don't like having to deal with nuclear waste in Satisfactory. These guys aren't on. Why aren't we on? Oh. We got plenty of robot parts apparently. What happened? Why aren't they getting delivered? That's because, well, the maintenance drones, they're all on regular materials. They're fine. The robot parts go, oh, the robot parts go into the science eventually. That's why they're paused. Oh, that's right. We moved that. We don't need him anymore. Yay. Let's get rid of this. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And nick that back up. And what was the other one? Those are all going where they need to. That one does. Those do. That one does. That's fine. All right, there we go. Ah. That one. Coming from here. That one. There we go. Yeah, I wonder what other goodies Tier 6 is going to have. We know they're going to have Tier 6 science packs. We know there's going to be critters. We know there's going to be Tier 3 freight elevators. Yeah. Be interesting to see what else comes out. I mean, they didn't tell us everything, but you know. Gotta have some surprises, right? Alright, let's see how much, I'm sure we're doing quite well on Firmalite. Start it up. Crank it up. 623,000. 623,000 Firmalite bars to smelt down in our electric arc furnace, which has already got us piled up to right at 600,000 liters. You might be right, Pumpkin. Nah, Scash, you're good, mate. There's no speed and, you know, there's no speed achievements or anything like that. And by the way, you can ask questions anytime you want. All right, we actually don't need these here anymore. Of course, it is lighting this area up, but I don't know what for. We can use these ceiling lights elsewhere. Let's do that. Let's just take these bad boys from here. To there. Down to there. That's the way. Take them. Oh shoot, I should have gone up. I missed every one of those. That sucks. There we go. There we go. I wouldn't mind if the lighting was on a different network. That would be pretty okay. I reckon I could live with lighting on a different network. Power network. These things don't throw light very far at all. That's probably one of my biggest complaints. They don't throw light very far at all. Man, oh man, oh man. All right, Kevin, here we go. These bad boys are about ready to switch off. Actually, they'll switch off in about, as far as game time goes, they'll switch off in about an hour and 15 minutes. Game hours. Lava in this game would be awesome, just like Minecraft. That would be very, very awesome. Oh, we're about 5 minutes away from Peanut. It's kind of rainy out there. It's on the, so the solar power is on the same grid as the main grid as Steam. So they're both on the main grid. So steam is wired. Steam power is wired up to all the floors, and so is solar. So when the solar reaches its the sun angle, which is now down to 8 degrees, or as soon as the sun angle reaches 15 degrees, which is about 7:45, right now it's 7:30. When it switches to 7:45, it'll be at 15 degrees. The steam will cut off because the solar will start generating, which is, I guess, the primary. I guess solar is the primary power source. But there you go. It probably switched just, there it goes. It switched just now. So steam engines or steam turbines cut off, and the solar picked up the slack. Adelaide is dry. Hasn't had rain in over a month. Wow. Let me check something here real quick. Go is developed by Google. So it's a programming language that can be used for game development. I don't think it's as extensive or as efficient as Unity or hang on, just drawing a blank here. Unity or the other one. Unreal Engine is what I'm trying to think of. So Unreal Engine, yeah, Unreal and Unity are pretty much the primary go-to languages for gaming. Go kind of falls short because it's a general programming language that Google introduced that somewhat addresses gaming. I mean, if you're comfortable with programming in Go and want to give it a shot as a game programming language, it's probably not that much of a steep of a learning curve. It's probably more annoying in the fact that it's limited in functionality as a game programming language. Hey, fake Java. Go's pretty good for applications, for utility applications, or you know, general everyday applications, app development, but not primarily as a game developing language. But, you know, like you said, you have to learn to live with the fake Java. Yeah, you know, PHP's been good. ASP. Some people like using Perl to back-end in. Usually the people that like to use Perl are also Java fanboys. Oh, hang tight a second. Peanut has arrived. I will be right back shortly as I get him set up on his homework. Be right back. Okay, we got him squared away. All right. What were we breaking? I mean, fixing. I mean, building. Oh my God. Yeah, PHP is old, but like most any language, it gets updated. You know, I mean, we're on like, you know, they have their versions as well. PHP is being kept up to date. What I don't like is not being backwards compatible. So if there's a version of PHP that you're using that doesn't have all the libraries and all the functionality of the previous version, you know, you can't maintain projects that were developed with the earlier versions of PHP, you have to either convert them all over, or you have to have more than one version of PHP. Which sucks. Yeah, so there's pros and cons to all of them, and there are going to be some that you're quite comfortable with. I mean, you could take the time to learn another programming language, but if you're comfortable with one and you're good with one, basically what we just hope for is upgrades of functionality and backwards compatibility and that kind of thing, so you can press on instead of having to convert all of your projects into something else that you may not be 100% comfortable with, So, there's nothing wrong with the diversity, having all the different programming languages available, as long as they're all maintained and the developers keep them up to date. Other than maybe HTML5, which kind of, not needed, was not an end all. There was a lot of hype over HTML5 when it was introduced. Yeah, exactly, Pumpkin. Exactly. Because you're going to find that there's a programming language that kind of excels in one area than another. Yeah, that's right, Skash. And it never turned out to be anything fantastic anyway. I mean, there was a lot of hype around it when it, before it came out, and then it came out, and then it was like, well, okay, you can program a few things differently than you did, but it certainly wasn't an end-all be-all, that's for sure. This one, I believe, is ready for a building of its own. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with the smelters, the advanced smelters yet. We definitely don't have a huge demand on the steel at the moment, other than for advanced. Maybe that's what I could do. You know what? Something must be off. Why is that not producing a full belt? This is not a full belt setup. That's why. That's why. I didn't do this as a full belt setup. So 13, 1, 2, 3. That's 40. 13.3 times 3 is 40 a minute. So 40, 80. We've got 160 a minute. Yeah, that's not a full belt. But I don't think I was aiming for a full belt on that one. Yeah, and that's actually a pretty good point that you brought up, Pumpkin, too, because having the availability of another programming language that you're familiar with, that you can do the same thing or virtually the same thing in another language that doesn't actually get you there where you need it to be more understandable and more functional and easier to use, That's right, Skash. PHP is server side, and HTML was for, remember that big outbreak of webmasters that only knew how to program use WordPress or use cookie cutter templates to create a website? That's where and actually for people that actually didn't know HTML very well, but got them by. What the heck? Christmas music? What? Oh, remake. Remix. And you also have to keep in mind, with the variety of different programming languages come a variety of different ways to hack those languages, and how easy it is or hard it is to hack those languages. That's a big thing too. Some people will pick a language to program in just based on their security or lack of vulnerability to hack it. More Christmas songs in June and July? Yeah, because it's winter here, Skash. But the music, Christmas music doesn't match anything. Of course, you probably get snow down there, Skash. We don't get snow up here. We get mildly chilly up here, but we generally don't get below 9 or 10 degrees Celsius. You guys probably go below 0 at time. Salt flats. You guys got salt flats down there. You're in Adelaide, right? I didn't know salt flats were down there. I learned something new today. Tassie gets snow, but they don't have a lot of mountains in Tassie, do they? For snow skiing? Lick a light pole. Oh, flashbacks. I was born in Michigan, where we get 3 feet of a meter of snow, during the winter. Like Chicago or New York or Buffalo. Where it really snows, But I've snow skied at Sugar Mountain. I've been to the ski resorts in Colorado and up near Reno. Oh, there you go, Kemble. Absolutely. I mean, it's not unusual for traffic to stop moving, between Detroit and the outer suburbs, Ann Arbor and whatnot. Yeah, I loved Colorado. I lived in Aurora, just outside Denver. And, man, when it was winter, we hit the slopes, man. All the ski lodges, all that good stuff. Ah, cool. That's very cool. I love Colorado. Colorado is just, oh my God. As far as views go, and places to go and things to see and do, Denver is, or even down in Colorado Springs, we went down to Colorado Springs quite often, and even went to Pikes Peak a couple times. There you go, Kevin. Kevin, born in the Great White North. Oh my goodness. Canadians know some tough living, let me tell you. It is difficult at best to farm the land in Canada anywhere. Or even, I mean, raising animals, I suppose certain ones are ideal, but others are very difficult. You're not going to be raising a whole lot of cattle. Sheep, probably, yeah, that kind of thing. But, there you go. So she would know all about that. I'm not happy with that advanced machinery parts. It's just not enough. I mean, it's basically just enough. I don't want just enough. I mean, it keeps them all running, but I don't want just enough. Alright, so I guess that's what we'll do on the next go round. Let me just make a note here. So, we're going to increase advanced machinery parts volume, and that will lend to increasing maintenance drone production. Let's try that a different way. Nope. Alright, so two things we definitely want to do the next go round. That should probably do it. There are cargo ships indeed. So you will get to a point once you've your research levels have gotten up there, and you'll have these bad boys right here. And cargo ships will carry as much as 2,000 of something if the stack size is 200. For things that are low stack counts, like maintenance drone that are only stacked to 10, it'll carry, you know, 100. But yeah, definitely your cargo ships are basically trains, but in the air. That's your air vehicle, your air train. And you also have transport ships. So transport ships just interact between the space station and the ground here. So anything that needs to go up to the space station or come down, like Fermilite bars, the transport ships are used for that. Everything else, cargo ships, is for all around the map. With one exception. So far, there is no transport vehicle whatsoever for fluid or gaseous elements, gaseous resources. Any fluid or any gas has to go through a pipe. No vehicles for them. Which sucks, because that really limits... my map is going to eventually be all purple pipes, because that's the only way to move fluids and gases around. Belts not so much, because I'm going to have cargo ships moving all of the product. So the farther and farther out we go, you could run belts, but cargo ships are far better for all the mined minerals except for olemite. Because olemite's the only raw resource, surface resource, that we can't transport other than through pipes. Everything else can be cargo ships. Everything else. And unfortunately, the deep veins that we're going to use fracking machines on, you're going to have to pipe fracking fluid all the way from your base or wherever you're producing fracking fluid all the way out to every single deep ore vein. Which that sucks. All the rest of these cargo ships. Cargo ships. Not olamite. And not fracking fluid. So haven't done a save in a while. We need to do that anyway. However, we're also quite a bit past the end of the stream, unfortunately. So we actually need to find somebody that we can raid in the community. And while I'm looking for somebody, I'll just let you have these little goodies right here. Mr. Music Man! How are you doing today? Let's see who's doing what. Who's doing what? I see some V-Rising, some Valheim, some Icarus, some Satisfactory, some Fallout 4. Nobody's doing Foundry right now in our community. For a few more hours? Righto. No worries. I'm surprised Evil Rays is playing Fallout 4. I'll leave it up to you. You guys got a game we want to go raid in on? Particular game? Minecraft is in play, Stardew Valley, DCS World, Valheim, Satisfactory, some old school RuneScape, Icarus, Homeworld, Call of Duty, Valheim, V-Rising, Dragonheart? Yeah, Dragon rocks. Dragon has got some incredibly impressive builds. He just blows my mind. He's got such a great creative mindset with Satisfactory. We can do that. Did everybody get your rating tools? I think it scrolled by pretty quickly because I think I popped it in there just as I did a shout out for Mr. Music Man. All right, let's oh my gosh. So many people came by today. It was so great to see everybody. Very awesome Monday. You guys made my Monday. I should probably start paying attention to my webcam too. I mean my people cam. I don't know why they call it a webcam. It's not showing the internet. It's showing me. It's a people cam. Oy vey. Still overcast out there. Still overcast. That's all right. It's a very cool, very chillax Monday. Anyway, I want to say thanks to everybody that came by today. It's very awesome having you all along. And even if you're a viewer that don't chat, you're very much appreciated here and always welcome. Because, you know, if I'm worth watching for that long, I'm glad to entertain. If I'm providing a solution to your insomnia, glad to help in that way as well. Probably.
It seems that you have accidentally wandered into a restricted area. Due to the sensitive nature of the materials that you may be exposed to here, you will not be allowed to leave until the cleanup crew arrives at 6 a.m.
Oh my God.
So hang tight. Rest assured that you will be promptly rescued, fired, then sent home. Thank you for being an employee. We hope that your experience has not been as regrettable as ours.
Thank you for that redeem, Mr. Gamertech. I got fired at the beginning of the stream and fired at the end of the stream. I am batting 1,000. Oh my goodness. Thanks for that, everybody. I'm going to give full-on proper thank yous on the next screen, and we'll be on schedule tomorrow and on our regular schedule. And here it comes. Thank you very much, everybody. Let's go give Dragon some love as we share our thank yous out to all our moderators, chatters, spits, cheers, everything like that. And then we'll be off to the next stream. See ya!